such loud vacuuming, but let's do it.
I can't hear vacuuming, so it's fine. Are we live?
I can't hear vacuuming, so it's fine. Oh, yeah,
Okay, we're live.
I can mute you on Twitch, so
Yes,
you're not.
please.
Where is?
Hi everyone, welcome to the
Sorry, I muted and then I opened the chat and Twitch unmuted it, and I'm like, excuse.
Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm Mari Still Plays. Jabbering about muting the stream is Tiara, Creatrix Tiara. We play Ace Attorney. Usually every Saturday night we are playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. We are in case 3, which is a bit of a slug. Case 3 syndrome is what we've been talking about.
Like, it's kind of like one of the fandom's like controversial cases, and like a lot of the people in the fandom think it's underwhelming.
Yeah, and Ace Attorney is a lawyer game, and as my cousins put it the other day, is it an anime game? And I was like, yes, I suppose you could call it that. It's a Japanese.
Genshin is very anime game, and like it's very different.
It's very different in style. But it's a lot of fun, and it's been written by Shu Takumi, who is a magician, and it's very interesting. It does not follow any sort of actual real life legal practice currently in practice at the moment, so like don't get your hopes up, but it is a lot of fun to solve the mystery and everything. And before we start, I want to acknowledge that we're on Woiwurrung and Burwan land of the Kulin Nation, and we pay our respects to the elders past and present, and we stand with them in their 5-4 treaty and all other reparation and reconciliation actions, and this land always will be Aboriginal land. And Tiara, you?
We're on Woiwurrung and Woiwurrung land.
Yeah.
We're on the same.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, and I have one viewer which I think is Tiara.
No, Woiwurrung.
You know?
Woiwurrung Wurundjeri.
Yeah, you're Woiwurrung Wurundjeri. Yeah, and we have one viewer which I think is Tiara. And if you're wondering who Shark Boy is a detective in the game. He's not actually called Shark Boy, but he has a shark themed outfit. And the current accused person who might be a murderer. And Salad Boy is the boy who has cocked it.
Well, he's not a boy.
Well, not a man, he's a salad man. Because he's called Romaine Lettuce, which is like, I mean, that was the pun. There are lots of puns in this game. Shark Boy doesn't have a pun, unfortunately. Very annoying that Shark Boy doesn't have a pun.
His name was a pun in the Japanese version.
In the Japanese version. We are playing an English translation. And we also, this was also this was also on the DS, and I am playing it on an emulator, so some things are not coming across as they should normally. So for that reason, I'm gonna have to do a display capture. So I do apologize to people if I pop in and out to look at chat, and you suddenly see the back end of everything, like this. Hey, there we go.
Oh, can you not like see?
I can't see chat.
The Twitch that's right?
No, I can't see.
Relate to you.
That no, that's what they're there for. That's why you're a mod.
Yes.
Okay, this is Clavier, who is both. People play double duty in this game, so Clavier is both a rock god and also a prosecuting attorney, which is bemusing. All the attorneys are over the top in this game, by the way.
Yeah, Edward seems subtle in comparison. Or like the pains, the ouchies.
So Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is the original trilogy. This takes place, how many years after?
Yes, 7 years after.
7 years after, and Trucy is a 15-year-old magician kid that he has adopted. And Apollo is a younger attorney who used to think of Phoenix as a hero and is promptly learning why you should never meet your heroes.
Yeah, I saw this thing earlier.
And it's very intriguing.
Also, like Clavier has also been kind of manipulated by like both Kristoff and Phoenix.
Is he?
In a way, I mean, it'll probably make a little bit more sense in the next case, but you know, like they have these two puppet master types, and then like Phoenix is obviously planning something.
Yeah, right? Phoenix is being very puppet mastery at the moment. And we don't know why, because he wasn't puppet mastery in the original trilogy, so something's happened in the intervening 7 years.
Yeah, something's happened, yeah.
So this is Shark Boy, and he's taken the main defendant, who we are trying to question, who we just managed to get a translator for. But before you can tell us anything, we have been blocked. This was interesting because he was stood down from the case, so why the hell is he running around trying to be detective right now? Who shot who? Who shot who? He's heard but unseen? Oh god, this guy, okay.
I'm so magician.
Preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. Oh. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Yeah, in this flashy outfit? Okay, good luck. Vanishing magic? Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. What? A word of warning.
We have Trucy in the defendant's side, and we have Clavier, Rock God, for like Gavin at the prosecution side. He probably wants
oh!
that much.
This is where now. So there was somebody died during a concert. And for part of the concert there was a magic act, and he was a consulting magician. And now he's saying a grand glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. So is this something to do with your dad, Trucy? Oh lordy god. Okay.
They're saying that the particular trick he's consulted on is pivotal to what's going on.
Yeah.
Which is something, like I said in the last stream, it's very hard pressed to get magicians to admit to this kind of thing, even if it exonerates them.
Oh, and by the way, I'm playing blind, like I haven't played any of this before, but Tiara has. So, Tiara gets to laugh at me trying to get through it. Oh, okay, actual magic trick, way. Yeah.
I mean, that depends on the sort of show. And also your budget. But, you know, she's not wrong. Like, people remember the big spectacle illusions. Like, that's a thing that sticks in your head. But, you know, it's a genre of magic. Like, parlor magic is the sort of stuff I probably do more, which is like a cross, somewhere in between close-up and stage, in that it happens on a stage, but it's not so big. Like,
Yeah.
like I I have an illusion prop, but it's not really used as an illusion prop. It's used as like a narrative device.
Yeah. What was I
And
going
it
to
is in
say?
pieces in my apartment, waiting to be either rebuilt or turned into something else.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like the guitar exploding on stage was the distraction factor. But whether it was planned or not.
Yeah, but I think the guitar. Like I don't know that the guitar and the magic trick are necessarily like that connected. I don't think Balat was like, I'm going to make your guitar blow up.
Oh, okay.
Oh. What time's it now?
I didn't even see that before. I wasn't sure what time it was.
Like, we never pay attention to this kind of thing, really.
Urgent personal business. Oh, great. Chief Justice's son is on. Puppeteering behind the scenes. Puppeteering behind the scenes. What was that band?
The what?
There was a band earlier in the morning. Incuritis. See, oh my god, okay, this is the thing. I remember the incuritis. What kind of name is that for like a disease? They could have come up with something better.
Well, they probably couldn't put like an actual disease name. Like, imagine they said like, this person has COVID. You've got to find this one cocoon and try to cure it. There's so Danganronpa, the fandom has made a bunch of like fan games in the Danganronpa. But a very particularly popular series is the Danganronpa Another series is made by like a Korean fan. And it's notable because unlike a lot of the other fangas, this one's actually complete. And it's playable. It's like its own game. Like it uses the same Danganronpa structure. It's on the same setting, like it's the same school, but it's completely new cast. Like whole new mystery, right? And it's originally in Korean, but there's been some efforts to localize it by other fans. And so Weeby News, who I follow, she's a Danganronpa streamer, YouTuber. She's been playing the game. And like you can tell that the person who's translating it, English is probably their second language or something. Because like there's a lot of medical terms that they translate like very medically. Like, you know, there's someone who dies from what is basically a head wound. Right? They got whacked on the head with something. It gets translated as conclusion of the occiput. And so it just becomes a running gag that whenever someone wants to explain a medical thing, like it keeps getting translated as like the very technical term for it, rather than just say guy died from being whacked on the head with something. And so it's like, is this another conclusion on the occiput type moment?
I think there was probably a pun in the Japanese that was much funnier.
Well, the Korean dev, I don't think they were trying to pun the death. You don't normally pun the death, but I think the translator was probably like semi-Google Translate.
No. I mean for incuritis here.
Oh yeah.
There probably was a Japanese pun for it that was a lot better than that.
Well, I'm curious now. Turnabout Serenade. Yeah, like Google Turnabout Serenade, the first line that comes up, Turnabout Serenade worst case.
Much to buy.
Too much to buy. Incuritis. Japanese.
Now it's the time for law. Yeah, so Sharkboy was accused.
Someone else that was definitely an answer. Oh, here we go. A glossary. Okay. In Japanese, the word is apparently Chiyoresu syndrome.
What?
Chiyoresu, which is also the word for cureless. So same thing. They're still playing on the you can't cure it, huh?
He was on stage at the time, but I think something's dodgy with that because, like, he was the one who was off the beat before. And if this fellow was trying to put, I don't know, not even the guitar thing, but like if he was playing his guitar and he was behind him, would he know? Oh, there was a drummer and bassist on set, okay.
The drummer did it. We just don't know who he is.
I feel it happened during the second set, at the end of the second set. And people just didn't realize, and then there was a delayed gunshot.
You know it? You figured it out already?
I think I know, like, I feel like he died during second set. But we found a little device under the sofa, and I think that was helpful in making it sound like he was shot right then and there.
When did we catch up with him?
Did he walk past us?
No, we left him in the room. Like, cause we had a chat with him, and then like we stepped out, and then suddenly bang.
No, I don't think we stepped out and then bang.
He clearly didn't get shot while we were in the room.
No, I know that. I feel like he went into the room and
he never left.
We chatted to him before the show, I believe, before second set. After second set, we were in the corridor, and then the third set was happening, and then we hear all the noise. I don't know if we actually talked to him while the third set was on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like work out timeline wise.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
And even like whoever's watching, like yes, I have played this before, but it's been a few years. And so while I remember sort of like the broad strokes of like who killed who and where and why, I don't necessarily remember the kind of in between detail. So when I say like when I'm asking like when it did happen, I am genuinely asking, not because I'm trying to goad Mari to an answer.
Yeah, no, like I'm trying to remember what this timeline must have been.
Hang on.
So,
Playing the audio through your speaker.
yeah. Do you want me to lower it?
No, it's fine. I was just like, you're getting the audio to work. It's fine, it's fine.
Are you hearing a little bit of it?
I'm hearing the typewriter.
Ah, yeah, okay, that's a bit louder than the background music right now. Okay, so Lamira has given us testimony that she heard his voice. He supposedly has a tight alibi. So if he has a tight alibi, then she is wrong. If she is wrong about that, her whole testimony is called into question. Then the rest of her testimony that prevents Machi, the defendant, being on the hook, then they declare Machi guilty.
If circumstantial evidence, I guess. But he's trying to say something and he's not being allowed to say it. His name is Objection. Different.
Okay.
Hey, Volition.
Hey! Hi, Volition! How are you doing?
So you got your Twitter account back. They were like banned for some reason.
Who got that Twitter account back? You got your Twitter account back? I'm still trying to get mine back. Wow, it's been almost a year. So sad.
Well, if I ever get my account back, I can join in the party. Oh, like Mari's account got banned like a year ago for some reason. We never quite figured it out.
It was an accidental thing, and then like they refused to reinstate it, and then a journalist friend of mine had some contacts at Twitter that they passed on, and they asked me to do a few things, including changing Gmail addresses and stuff like that, which I did and tried to send back, and they've closed the ticket since. So you have to file again, except that their form in the first place, it's not good. It doesn't help you file anything, the actual form to fill out. You have to be logged in under each account, and it's hard to be logged in under a suspended account to fill out the form and stuff, so it's really complicated.
Well, if Elon's attempt at purchasing Twitter comes through, you can bring it up with
Well, he is purchasing it, no. I don't think anyone is stopping him.
conflicting information about how like it's not set in stone just yet.
Well, it seems like a pretty much done deal right now.
Yeah, apparently there's like more to it.
He's gonna spend 5.6 billion on something else after Twitter. I don't know what that is.
But his Twitter account is unhinged. like AOC was trying to make like a comment about like, oh, it'll be dangerous if like one billionaire, like so much of media is controlled by one billionaire guy, and control who has like connections to the right wing, something. And Elon was like, oh, you don't have to hit on me, I'm too shy. And she replied, I was talking about Zuckerberg, but okay.
That's a cell phone moment there, if there ever was one. Claudia, I don't think you should be happy about having a courtroom that is inaccessible to people who do not speak the language. Jesus. This should not be a first for this courtroom. What the freaking heck?
Trying to find information about listen to his debate ranting. The true part of Henry is having two characters present at once.
Okay, what does he want this? I like his little Lord Fauntleroy outfit.
Lord Fauntleroy.
Huh?
Lord Fauntleroy again?
It's a character, it's like pretty much like, it's the Secret Garden book. Same person wrote Little Lord Fauntleroy, I believe, and it's a story about, this kid that's growing up by themselves, dressed in all this fancy gear, She had a theme, that woman.
I've heard the reference, but like I don't know like much beyond. I've heard the reference.
But so his outfit is like very like French Revolution era kind of lace everywhere. Yeah.
Used to have Lord Fauntleroy for like the 21st century.
Okay. I mean, good point.
What's a good point? Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted.
He doesn't understand English. Lyrics are in English.
And it's the lyrics are just like a really thin thing to like hang everything on.
Yeah, because like from a pianist point of view, like he doesn't necessarily need to know the lyrics or care too much about them. He just has to play and listen for cues. This bracelet, oh my god.
That
Does the Edgeworth game have a similar gimmick? Oh my god.
yeah, they do.
It's already going on to
They have a gimmick. Not that it's a similar gimmick, but it's a gimmick.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the word. It's not a MacGuffin, but like kind of the term for like a very specific gimmicky type.
That is a
device.
MacGuffin.
No, the MacGuffin is more like this is the thing everyone is looking for, but you could replace it with a lamp and it will still have the same effect on the story.
Okay. So like, what is the word you're looking for?
It's like a device ex machina or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah, but that's still like
That's
know,
God in the machine. No, that's
That's
like
God.
that's the thing that saves you at the last final minute. The Hail Mary.
You know. Yeah,
So I don't think that.
what's the TV tropes term for like an overly convenient device?
Yeah, I know. It's like Doctor Who's screwdriver. The
Yes, or something like some very specific thing, like it's
Yeah.
like why would a bracelet react to you in IRL? You know, like
I mean, I don't think people call it Deus Ex Machina.
that's
But-
I'm trying to just figure out what the thing.
I feel like that's not quite the right term for it. But I know what you mean because people have said that about the Doctor Who screwdriver, and I'm also like, yeah, that's overkill. Like, just ask the screwdriver. Every problem you ever have is always fixed by that screwdriver in the end. So, like, what the hell? The sonic screwdriver or whatever it is.
Overly convenient device. I'm making that.
Yeah, Google. I've forgotten how to use this. I keep forgetting how.
Yeah. There's an index for something suspiciously convenient.
Oh my god! Totally by blind luck there.
Oh, what'd you get?
Oh, I was just looking at her mouth. Or
Use
something.
X-ray.
It is Deus Ex Machina.
No, Volition put Deus Ex Sweet Army Knife.
Serious?
That angle. Because this bracelet has one very specific task, but it's somehow like the one bangle in the world that can do this. Even TV drops his feeling.
Oh.
Oh, was it wrong?
Yeah.
The wrong one.
I'm not sure who I'm supposed to be looking at.
Keep going. Oh. It's like not there, I mean. Are you sure it's this line? Oh. What's that all about? Or is that just her talking?
That's just her talking.
Yeah, I don't know if there is this particular line in the testimony. And I think it's Maki you have to look at, not Lamerwa. They really turned on this mechanic when he shows up. Did they? Ooh, I don't remember. I remember like Athena's gimmick, cause I actually quite like that. But and then like thing like Raina, like the sort of princess girl in the
Is it that?
game.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know that it's that line.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, go to the whole testimony. Oh, you can contest it, I guess.
Objection!
Play by the book. Like, has anything in this whole game has played by the book? Really? It's a real shame that Paul's special ability causes his eyes to zoom in 1,000 times so he can't see everything. Well, you know, they have to hyper-focus.
Is it this one then?
Opera singers don't know what they're saying. You don't need to put that on the record, actually, or else need confirmation for the canon of the songs.
Okay, wait. Go back to the beginning. Oh wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, I feel like it's Machi you have to look at. But what of Machi you have to look at, I don't like 100%. Yeah, can throw it.
Gotcha!
Don't think that's it.
No.
He didn't change anything throughout that. I think it's the next one. This one.
Oh, we are on the completely wrong line.
We're on the wrong line?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha!
What line do we need to be on?
Do you want to know?
Well, we did first line. Hold on. Let me go through this. Okay. That was a shock, right? So we've done that one.
What is the thing we are like? What's in contention here? What is the thing that we think is going to exonerate Machi at the moment?
The whole understanding the English thing. Okay, right, so it's the... Ah, okay, so there's this line. Okay. Did we press this? I can't remember.
Yeah. And then look at Machi.
Ah.
Not press. Like you do the.
Yeah, no,
the-
that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'll get to that. Hold on. Right, okay. That last bit of the line. I found it.
Gotcha!
If yes.
No. I think we have to be.
No, you had the right idea.
Yeah, we
You
have
had the right idea.
We're on the wrong spot. That's fine. That's okay. I know. I need to be further up on his eye or something. Is it?
Yep. 50,
Gotcha!
50, there you go.
Okay.
That's manual.
Very good to mention the lyrics.
So clearly there's a problem.
Yep.
Take that!
Army?
We never are.
Oh. Okay.
Right, well, the bracelet is still an issue.
Okay, it's just one line.
Just the one line.
Oh wait, it's added on, okay. Who are we looking at?
Who's talking?
Yeah, I saw that.
Gotcha!
I mean, who else would she be protecting?
I think she's protecting him.
Yeah.
Take that!
Okay.
Objection! Objection!
I mean, that's it. He knows some English. That doesn't mean he knows enough to understand what the hell's going on with the song.
Yeah.
Like he clearly has English as like a second language, or something. Like, or not even.
No, get him to testify about what Darian's.
If I remember correctly, the katakana for his name is Maki, but I guess the translators were going for an aspirated consonant sound as represented in Italian. Oh, interesting. His name is Maki, though.
Okay, we get recess, alright. Use this. Probably use.
I mean, that's not an uncommon way for like justice. No language discrimination, Apollo. Oh, magician, okay. Is Darian forcing him to smuggle? When Clavia went, Darian would have gone with him, right, as part of the band. Who else is going to testify? Do we have to put the magician on the stand? Okay. say he had no clue.
He didn't know? Oh my god.
He didn't know.
Nobody told him? I thought he knew.
I mean, there's a reason for that, isn't there?
Why is it? Oh, no. If we suspect Shark Boy, Shark Boy, I never liked you. I didn't like you from the first.
Yep.
What was the other one? There was another case where I was like, I don't like you, and then it ended up being, oh, was it Look at Me? I think I got very cross about Look at Me.
You figured out the deal with Look at Me's entire thing like way in advance, and then you sort of went off the rails a little bit. I was like, oh my god, you were so close, and then you went like complete other direction. Wow. I think that probably wouldn't be Shakespeare. You definitely did not like.
Huh?
But who did? Shakespeare?
Yes. I was just like, you.
You are exhausting.
Yes. Go.
Go. No, but I know the reaction you've had. I can't like bring to mind.
Okay. Come on. Every time I look at his suit, I want it. His red vest. Oh, she'd be very cold to him now, like, save it, Clavier! You didn't even know I was hurt!
Like our professional relationship is over.
Everything okay?
Me? I see your OBS.
Yeah. I'm just looking at Volition's chat. Hipster Lord from Tulu. This man is so cheeky. Quickly. Come on, Apollo. Let's just win this case and shut him up. Because, like, I don't even know why people are shipping them together at this point. Because if I was Apollo, I'd just be like, dude, it might be your job, but you don't have to do it in such a jackassery way. And also then try to hit on me, because that's nagging, and I'm not having it.
I mean, that is often the impetus for a lot of ships and a lot of fandoms.
Sorry, what?
That's the impetus for a lot of ships and a lot of fandoms.
I get enemies to lovers, but I'm like, I just, the way he's just.
Also, in like the history, a few people, at least one person I saw point this out, and I think they're true. Clavier, like as a relationship with Apollo aside, Clavier hasn't tried to hide anything from us. Right?
This is
Like,
true. No, I mean, I get all of that. It's just like, like, what is the jackassery? Like, what is the jackass? It just.
I mean, being a prosecutor.
Like, I get he's being a prosecutor, but you don't have to keep hurling all the damn insults. Like, you know, fine, like, get in the way and, you know, trying to banter, whatever, but some of this stuff is not banter, dude. Some of it is like, you really didn't need to go on about his forehead at that point. you really didn't need to belittle him at that point. Like, what? Yeah, this. Oh, okay.
Everyone's just like roasting clap at the moment.
Yeah, they're just like,
Hold it!
just say it. You should have just said it back. Why didn't you just say it back? If he can hurl things at you, you can hurl things back. He wouldn't know where to put his face. The people who can dish it out can't often take it.
Hold it!
Oh, we get a phrase. It's over, press the switch now.
Do we have something that could be a switch of some kind?
Yeah, we have.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
I mean, it's a whole different ball game if you're a foreigner trying to put anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it!
Oh, I know why she couldn't stop. We're gonna get the time midnight. Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why.
Why?
Huh?
What you figured out?
Here is my theory. What? I told you before, it wasn't during third set, it was during second set. Right? And we did not go in and see him after the third set. We heard the noise and went in as the third set finished, or second set finished or whatever. But like, I think during the second set, she was in the middle of the magic act when she saw this happen, which is why the magic act is pivotal, and which is why she can't say anything, and which is also why she couldn't stop and call anybody for help, because she had to go be on stage.
Yeah. He is magic trick.
And so I think that is going to be pivotal, because who else was not paying attention properly on stage at the time? So yeah, I think it is Darian. I think this is how we prove it.
Objection!
That would imply a shark is evil, which is in fact not true. Sharks are your friends. This particular shark, in specific, is an asshole.
I wonder what to do now. Okay, so
Well, we have to switch. Not all sharks. Is that a switch?
yeah, this is the switch.
You don't turn that thing on though. Wrong item.
Okay, kind of contradiction.
No, you got the right line, you got the wrong thing. What does the igniter say on his description?
This thing, it says triggers with an igniter with
The igniter says it's triggered with this item.
Objection!
There you go.
Objection!
Ayo, don't you remember the way your old stage works, Clavier?
yeah.
Like, Clavier has to know where this is going. Is he trying not to implicate himself? Like, oh no, I suspect.
No, I think he's going to get shocked because he really thinks like, that idiot he was on stage, fucked up his song, but was on stage. What the hell is going on, and then he's gonna be shocked.
Dang, look at that. He's all sassbot.
This.
Take that!
Yeah, they put like the stupid ball on Clavier for this. Like, Clavier surely has to win this score.
Objection!
Breakdown.
Objection!
Yes. And this is what I present here, right?
Take that!
Yes. Is Lamra gonna go? That's the gunpowder I swear.
and smooth.
Okay. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. Switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire.
Objection!
You have zero respect for me. Okay, hi, you wait, mister, we will blow your socks off. Then you come crawling back in the next case. Oh, that's a neat way to tie it instead of having to have a go on about the magic trick.
Objection!
I don't go.
Yeah, the song lyrics like a very thin such as a
Yes! Super happy.
Objection!
I thought that would make you laugh. My weird happy dance.
I mean, that was a
Objection!
All heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset telling someone to press the switch, okay?
yeah, we're all just assuming this.
No, bullet of love and then fire.
Well, fire kills us. Burning on my hot fire.
They only had to make it look like it did. Didn't matter what order you actually.
Follows rule. If we're given multiple major events at a place where the murder takes place, the murder didn't happen when you thought it did.
Yeah, because they just have to make it look like it happened in a particular sequence. It doesn't mean that they have to set everything up to happen in that sequence.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's an illusion. What you want them to perceive is not what you actually do.
You can read meaning into anything if you want.
What is this conversation? Apollo's rule, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I just got after you.
Hashtag not Osha. Sorry, I have to like keep checking the chat, and when I do, because this thing is not, we can't use the display. We have to use the display option to show the game. Yeah, you keep seeing the back end every time I have to check chat. Yes, I mean you moved the body. Why did you move the body? Bit weird. An alibi for the third said not the second.
Objection!
Okay. Okay. How do we prove this?
Lamiror hints at this at one point. My descriptions aren't very good.
Lamiror hints this.
Oh no, my language skills aren't great. My descriptions might not be so good.
So the window was open. Huh? Or she was somewhere else.
Where could she be?
Yeah.
Like we've already gotten a few hints as to. I can also hear myself for some reason, but we can. Oh god, I can really hear myself. I'm not sure why.
I was going for she was somewhere else. Okay, try that one.
Javier, do you not know the mechanics of your own damn magic trick?
Don't know the mechanics of it?
His own magic trick. Did not fill him in on how it works.
Probably not.
That's a safety habit.
There is? I'm trying to think.
Himbo, magician, rockstar, prosecutor. Well, I don't know about himbo. I'm definitely not magician.
Okay. There's another window.
Small window in quotation marks.
Small window in quotation marks.
It's been brought up in the case before.
Is it the brooch that was dropped?
I can't look at things through a brooch.
Look at things through. Is it the
Himbo
vent?
and magician cancel each other. I mean,
Is it the vent?
it is the vent.
Because she, yeah. To get to the magic trick. Okay.
Yeah.
To that. That's okay. Right.
So why am I echoing so much?
Don't. I was going there. I was getting there.
No, I mean like. Okay. I'm not echoing anymore. Okay, great, cool.
Oh, you were echoing. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why am I echoing?
Oh,
I
that-
mean, I still vaguely hear myself, but not as bad as.
Yeah, like when the music stops, you can hear yourself because like I'm lowering the speaker.
Okay, because I don't hear the music otherwise.
Objection!
How do you not know the mechanics of your own magic trick?
I don't think it was explained to him. It was only explained to the
That is-
person who
that is-
needed to know.
That is a safety hazard, bro.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know what the hell is going on.
Or are you also like, oh, I have to play it down because then I will be sued for revealing a secret? Malad, what is your deal? Like, I know magicians are very ridiculous when it comes to death secrets in law courts, but come on, man. But yep, this is
Yep.
true to life. Magicians are very cagey about their secrets, even if it will exonerate someone.
But she's not the one being cagey, no? Like, as in, like, she's probably being told not to tell, and she's like, what the hell do I do now?
Yeah, exactly, because the magician was like, no secrets.
Mm.
This is why I believe that magicians who reveal a secret is so keeping.
Oh god, that's a creepy shot. Doesn't that look fucking creepy? Poor girl.
She's a bit tall for the air vent.
Yeah, poor girl. But oh, her Roman Letus knew she was up there. He knew that she would be up there. He knew the part she was going to take.
Possibly.
That's how he knew she would be a witness.
Oh, he was also on the floor.
Huh?
Look up. He's also on the floor.
I suppose, yes. Might hear her shuffling above.
Saw the brooch was when he fell. Bound to secrecy. Oh my god. My objection to a testimony would be that being in an event would be cramped and scary as you shouldn't do it. I mean, yes, but you can tell, like, you can see from this vent, it's like reasonably human sized. And also, magicians do stupid things to make an illusion happen. Like, I have a similar illusion, like, not exactly the same, but a similar idea, but for Creative Magician. Did not go through air vents. I would have been like, yeah, fuck no. But like that was a consideration for the venues we looked at. I was like, can we pull off this particular thing? Like I die in my box, in this sort of portal box, and then I come back through the audience. But that needed a way for me to get out of the box, behind the scenes, get into the audience from like a different door. So that was like. And at one point, like, we tried to do it the first night, and I think the door hadn't been, the audience door hadn't been open, and so there was, like, no way I could go in. And so I had to, like, bang on the door. Like, someone just let me in. But yeah, this is why, you know, like, Volition makes a good point. It's cramped and scary, and this is why people, whoever's, like, involved in the show should be a prophet. Also, where is the bloody stage manager for any of these things? Just like, right here, the stage manager's like coming. I mean, that's called lip syncing. Savage just admitted to using tapes and lip syncing. That's the real crime here. Although apparently, like for like big events like the Olympics, they do lip syncs because it's too much of a liability to have the mic go out.
Yeah. Or they might not be able to balance all the sound.
Yeah. So like, let's just do a lip sync. That way, the show goes on. Brisbane's hosting, like, is it a Commonwealth Games or Olympics that the Brisbane got a bid for?
Sorry, what was the question?
Brisbane won a bid for something recently.
Commonwealth.
Like, Commonwealth, right?
Olympics and Commonwealth, both.
Oh, both! Okay.
Olympics?
Because I have, like, one of my bucket list goals is to be part of the ceremonies for, like, the Olympics.
I think it may not be Brisbane itself that is Commonwealth. I think it might be Cairns or Gold Coast or something like that.
Yeah, because I know they've done the Commonwealth Games like ages ago.
Yeah, I think it's Gold Coast for the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, because I have a bucket list goal of being part of the ceremonies for like, the Olympics. Even as like random dancer number 422. I remember looking it up for the London Olympics, but like I missed the cutoff by a few months. Like, so they start like they take in applications way in advance. Remember. Hopefully, my body isn't too broken by that point, and I can redo it. COVID is fun.
Okay. I'm trying to work out.
Well, what shows the illusion?
What shows the illusion? The tape.
Objection!
Oh my god, we have to like watch this all over again. Fly, Scarfy, fly! And then him in the background trying to get his guitar. That's the funniest bit of that.
The eternal struggle! The eternal struggle between magicians and the law in one conversation.
He knows how the illusion was performed.
You know.
He's just realizing his own oversight.
Oh god. Apollo gets immediately blacklisted by every magician ever.
Okay. Wasn't the only one on you.
Well, yeah, Chrissy is correct, but magicians could stand to expand the neutrino basis circle a little wider. This counts as a need to know. All the magicians blacklisted. And like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing I feel like a lot of magicians don't appreciate.
Hmm.
You could tell the truth about how you do things, and people won't believe you.
Yeah.
People will believe the most absurd shit before they will believe the actual truth of this situation. Like, so, oh my god, this whole saga about... I get David Blaine and then like, his name like confused. I think he was David Blaine. Doing fair, like, standard-ish, but still cool close-up magic trick. Like predicting a car and the car shows up in a cut grapefruit or something.
Okay, how...
Oh my god, all the people who are like so convinced it was subliminal messaging. I'm like, there is no subliminal messaging in magic. Like, the closest is like is maybe like a vague part of suggestion is misdirecting you, but they can't like make you like they can't project secretly an image of a card and force you to think of that card. Minds are too unreliable for that. There are more technical ways to do this. Like they think people were like fighting me over it. Like, but it's televised. Maybe they didn't do close-up stuff. I'm like, dude's a professional. Or like I've seen videos where people like try to not debunk but like reveal what goes on like America's Got Talent because they have a lot of magicians and stuff. And like they keep coming up with robots as an answer. And I'm like, no magician has a budget for robots.
Yeah. Like you like even the girl who did the change in dresses thing, that's costly.
Whip change is so hard.
So fucking costly, all those dresses. Jesus Christ. Some of them were probably one-time use only.
Well, they're not really one-time use only.
No, the ones that go flash paper.
Yeah, they're not. You can reuse them. We have a quick change in quotation marks because the outfit ended up being like a medium change. Like it still took a bit. No, quick change is hard because the ways to sew a quick change outfit aren't easily available. Like, there are books, but they cost like hundreds of dollars because it's such a tight secret. But you see now on like the Broadway adaptation on Frozen, for example, has a quick change bit because they need Elsa's gown to change during the Let It Go number. So that is the quick change number. And I've seen like two versions of this. One where it's the stagehand that's doing the quick change, and so basically pulls off the dress. And one where it's Elsa having to do it herself. And people were like, the one where, the second one where Elsa does it herself is not as smooth. And I'm just like, yeah, it's hard. That is hard to do on your own. Like, I had a stagehand for mine and it still took forever because the outfit needs to be constructed a particular way. This takes a lot of practice and skill, and quick change outfits are constructed in a particular way to make that doable, but it's so secretive. Like, we had to reverse engineer our quick change because we were doing atypical cuts. Like, you notice with a lot of typical quick change, the dresses are all like variations on cocktail dresses.
Yep.
Or ball stuff with a very easy silhouette.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas we were trying to do a burqa, a sari,
Yeah.
a hipster outfit. We were trying to push the envelope, and we made it somehow work. Our costume designer didn't quite get the memo. I was trying to make it complicated. Like, we can't make it complicated. Complicated would make it too hard.
Yeah.
So we didn't quite pull it off. Like, people love the idea, but I think that was definitely our weakest act. But yeah, we had to reverse engineer. How do you do this in a quick change manner? It'll mean like, sewing the sari down flat. It is a piece. Or like, like everything uses snaps. We figured something out, but again, it's because the trade secrets are so expensive. The cheapest book was like $120. I don't have that money. So yeah, it's like quick change is hard. Quick change, people like it. If you can pull it off, it looks great, but it's a lot of skill. It's a lot of work. The costumer does a lot of work. The person in the outfit does a lot of work because she has to like know where everything is and do it seamlessly. If there's any assistance, they have to get the timing down, right?
Yeah.
Every time I tell people like quick change, and they're all like, "Oh, I want to see it." I'm like, "Will you pay me like hundreds of dollars for me to redo this?" Find an actual professional to do it, like help. Then maybe I'll bring.
Trucy knows already.
Yeah. You need to invest. Anyway, I don't even know why we're ranting about quick change, but that's my rant about quick change. Whoa! Now you're in the whole like overthinking how a magic trick happens. It's just her. What's the question? How did she get? She bloody walked.
Well, judge estimates 20 seconds. How did she get there? She said I had 2 minutes. So...
I know how they explain the trick to her, but I'm trying to like plot it in my head about how they made it happen. I feel like there's a step that Twitter comedian account. Stop peanut, Gala.
Okay, 1 needed to open the emergency exit. Door to the stairs is locked, but once through there...
Definitely not very dissimilar to how I think actually.
It wasn't her on stage at the start?
Maybe.
I think it wasn't because the brooch is gone.
No, you got the right idea.
Take that!
Is that Emma?
She wishes.
This at the start when we first saw this. I was like, it's 2 because the brooch is gone. But like, I was like, who the hell is it like then?
I mean, that's how Lettuce knows it's her, right? The brooch is someone's there. Someone saw it. Now who's revealing secrets? Yeah, Balat has now going to sue you for revealing secrets. Oh, now you're like, no recordings, please, live only. I'm gonna eat your more
This is why the thing was dropped.
Hold it!
Oh, this is how the manager knew.
Yeah. That's slightly more logical than the manager.
Okay, here we go. Alright, I might turn up the speaker. I mean, this exonerates Mitch, Maki, because he. Why did I call him Mitch? Maki, because he's playing. Am I supposed to stop something?
Yeah, you'll be able to hear this, I can't.
Yeah. She didn't say pleasure twice. No, let's corner this fool if you can find him.
Yeah, go for it. This is the bit where I said it splits into 2 parts, but if you want to keep going, you totally keep going.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't think it's.
It'll be about the same length. Or less. So we can keep going. You can keep going. Like, do you have a phone call to get to?
No, not today.
Was day. Yeah, it'll be fine.
It was moved last week because of relatives collapsing in hospitals. But I thought Andrew was going to gym after dinner, but I don't think he has gone. Ah, the Phoenix is here.
Phoenix.
Oh boy, Hobo Phoenix. I want to slap him silly now. What the hell is this? This is so weird. I just thought that make the cooler entrance than say hi out. Secret mission? Like Mr. Little's only shorter and not as well dressed. Savage. Oh my god, this boy! This boy! Tiara! Why are you two giggling on the thing?
Why? I can't giggle. Why do you have a problem with me giggling?
What?
What problem do you have with me giggling?
No problem. I just thought you'd like join me in the like hitting.
I mean, they're more definitive than the bloody lyric sheet.
Impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. I am not fabricating evidence. I shouldn't be accepting evidence I don't know the proper source. Yeah, resourcing source of. Okay, from Detective Sky. Who? I thought I'd have to put it together. Oh, it's the same thing. Blinded by the... I was gonna say the light, but then... Sorry, I'm yawning because I am cold. Because it's freezing. Yes. Shark boy, I really don't like him. Does his entire hair fall apart? Does the gel fall apart when he's freaked out? Is what I want to know. Does it fall go over his face? Or does the whole zipper go up like a shark? I mean, it's like a shark is eating him rather than him being a shark. Wicked cheekbones though. Partner? Is Clavier also bad? Are we gonna end up putting both of them behind bars at this point?
Fine. Clavier's upset. You know, they used to work together. You were just saying that.
Sorry, what?
Clavier just said that they used to work together and then like...
Yeah, no, I know. Oh! Okay. Alright. That's when you get arced up, okay. Because you're smarmy as fuck. That's why we don't listen to the detective. And then the judge is like, Detective Sky.
Well, I mean, it's like listen to the detective, but
Yeah, and he meant himself. But like,
but
then
that's also listen to you.
and then the judge is like, oh, Detective Sky.
Hold it! Hold it!
Sorry, I'm a little quiet from this point on. I could feel the attention span disappearing.
Sorry?
So I'm a little quiet. Like I'm still okay to continue. I might just be spacing out a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No
But
worries.
we're like close to the end anyway, so it's
Yeah.
fine. But yeah.
No problems. I mean, I also have this issue where like I'm so used to playing games by myself. I forget sometimes. I get caught up in the game and I forget there's an audience I have to talk to. It's a whole new skill to learn.
Yeah. But we're like close to the end.
I am so annoyed with this hair. I was annoyed with it from the start.
I'm trying to like I know we both have like we don't find the same people in games annoying. Like I know characters that I like that you find me and vice versa. But I'm trying to think of like in the Ace Attorney series at least, someone who comes off as smarmy, but then turns out they're like, all right. I know there's one person in the Edgeworth games where they come off as you're being too nice, you're suspicious, but it turns out they were just genuine. And I know in like this is not basic, but in Dragon Quest 11, was it 11? They used like women names, I don't remember. There was a character like so in Dragon Quest you add people to your party. And it's been like like in Genshin, right? Like you have like you start adding you go traveling, you find people, you add them to your party. Except no gacha. But one of the characters you meet is Sylvando, who is a circus boy. And a very flamboyant circus boy. And remember at first I was very suspicious of him. I was like, you seem like so much of a charmer. I feel like you're gonna backstab me at some point. Because you're too nice right now. No! He's actually genuinely cool and sweet and the best boy. He just wants to make people happy, like he's side quest and he starts his own little like dancing troupe to have people smile. I'm like, you are such a cinnamon roll, I'm sorry, I don't. I was wondering like who in the Ace Attorney world where it's like it starts off smart but it turns out like and they are. Some of which I can't tell because spoilers. But like yeah, there's some where it starts off like you're smart, we don't like it, like oh you're fine actually. It's a nice ones you have to be suspicious of. Yeah, you trust Detective Sky so much. That will be your downfall.
Hold it!
Bit mean. Yep, okay. Let's press everything and see for now. Okay.
I mean, who is he trusting now? More than anyone. Who's like the one person Diane seems to like?
Emma, so we have to break Emma's story apart, so...
Well, we don't have to break Emma's story. We do
No.
have stuff he's helping us with.
Sorry, what?
Emma's helpful here.
Yeah.
Indirectly.
Objection!
Yeah.
Well, Krabby has got hold of it, so maybe, like, then it's legit.
Don't know how Phoenix got a hold of it.
That's what I want to know, too.
Guy probably helped Phoenix out.
If he's telling someone to press a switch, then there's an accomplice, no.
These two were exes.
Okay.
We have a way to prove it. But it'll be the way that you're the only one I can do. I can't do it.
Sorry, what?
It's the way we have it is the way only you can do it. As in you, Marissa. You're the only one who can do this. Between the two of us.
It's loaded. Oh! Oh, I have to put.
We're figuring it out.
Do I have to put something together?
No, there's no.
Okay. Let us see.
This is not the Emma's first case.
Oh god, no, don't I have to fiddle with this dash thing again.
You will have to for a few times, really. Oh, you don't do it now, but you have to tell him about it.
Oh, we present it now. Okay.
Objection!
It'll come up a few times.
Okay, let's. Okay, I have to lower these.
Yeah, you'll have to figure out which one to lower and
Okay.
which one to keep.
Okay. There you go.
You need to present the track.
Take that!
I'm not sure when in this the switcheroo.
It's before there.
Yeah, it would have been a part like long before.
Oh yeah, let's see. Okay.
This is a bit like a lot of fandom were like.
Okay. Is it because like he's a shark themed thing because he's good at finding weak spots?
I don't know, that might be a coincidence.
I like how Apollo's inner thoughts are like, that's cold, dog. What? So weird. You're mixed up in smuggling. Hmm. Okay. Is this where we...
Objection!
No.
What's the deal?
I have to start presenting evidence. I'm just trying to think about the way I do that. Why would I want to, man? No motive. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused now.
What reason would he have to go through all that trouble? Like, what was the literal smoking gun here?
This damn cocoon business.
So present that.
Yeah, the question is where? It's not in the...
Yeah. What was the manager there for? Works there too. He works in presenting.
I can't present it on this.
Didn't work.
No, it did work. It got blasted, so... I'll try again. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. Okay, that seems...
There's a safety.
Clavier's only job here is for exposition.
Yeah. Because otherwise, we would like a lot of us would be having the same question, like what's the point? So it's like, well, because you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna murder someone.
Hold it! Hold it!
Is he deep undercover?
Yes, by being a shark.
Is Phoenix working for Interpol?
No, that's Francisco.
No, that's Francisco is working for Interpol.
Hold it! Hold it!
What is this ring on his finger? What's it? Is it another sharky thing?
I don't know.
Hold it!
Why is Castle have blue balls? Boys Scouts loopholes. What?
Follow getting wound up. So funny.
This one is admittedly a little bit arcane.
A little bit what?
Arcane. Like a specific sentence and specific image you type it together, they're not very easy.
Sorry, wait, I have to turn up the volume. I can't hear you. Okay, can you say that again?
Oh, just that the actual answer to this is not super obvious. Like I'm reading the walkthrough and I'm just like, how are we supposed to figure that out? Reminded on when my mother thought the skull taken from Fusuke Cemetery was going to be so... What skull?
Are you on the right?
Fusuke Cemetery was going to be sold on the black market. Was the skull sold on the cemetery?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just running on Volition Road.
Are you looking at the right case?
No, Volition just posted something on chat about a skull being stolen from Fusuke Cemetery. There's a break-in local cemetery.
Oh my god! Would the Himbo and Magician cancel each other out? Volition has the best takes sometimes on these stuff. Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay, you got a memo. Do you wanna present that to the court, please?
There's no memo. So why would you know? What? Okay, I'll say one thing. Where else do you find information about this whole cocoon?
About the what? The cocoons?
Yeah, where else? Like, what tells you anything about like?
Anything about the cocoon so far?
So we got the cocoons, right? What do we know about the cocoons?
It's a replica and it has sample on it.
Yeah, but what is it a replica of? Like, what's the deal with it? Like, why do people want this cocoon so much?
For the incurious stuff.
Yeah, so why do we have the talks about incurious?
This one, just this.
Yeah. But now the trick is, where in his testimony do you point that to him?
Okay.
I eat one even if I didn't have incurious. It was tasty. I don't know how tasty cocoons are. Like what? It's forbidden cotton candy.
It's the point at which he says he's the one who knows all the stuff.
No, it's not. Does he need to sell the damn thing on the black market? Yeah, I know. Just like posing you to it. I'm supposed to get to this answer organically. Why don't they manufacture the damn cure?
Okay.
Hold it!
Go Australia.
Mm-hmm. I love Emma. I feel like Emma has got like the drop on everybody. She can tell who is what at 10 pesos.
He trust Apollo until he got Venus's attention.
Well, you know.
Hold it! Hold it!
Is it in his hair? Is that why his hair is the way it is?
You know the answer to this. Weird how foundational myth of Virginia is that we're a nation of subversive larrikins, when actually everyone here is an ultra cock. Oh man. I think I remember that tweet, but yep. I mean, I feel like I've said that very same thing to some people. But yeah.
What was it? What was the...
Just look at
We're a nation of subversive... Listen, you crack me up.
Objection!
No, that's not it. How did the cocoon get here?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like point out.
Yeah, but you're pointing out the wrong item.
So it's not this one.
No, it's the right line, the wrong thing.
Yeah, I presented the cocoon on there.
It's not the cocoon you want. You need to find the cocoon's delivery method.
Oh.
Because that's the thing he's quizzing you about, like, how did it get here? You know it. No, not Lamborghini. We had a whole scene about it last week. Not the bridge.
Danger beam.
The classic way of smuggling. Is this really a classic way of smuggling drugs? I mean, I guess it could.
Objection!
You just have to be a government official, like a certain judge in Meiji, Japan, and then you get the express line through customs in Victorian England. Once you get to Gavin, will be sentenced to death.
Beautiful instrument was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befit. Oh yeah, we did talk about this. I was like, this is how I got. We were like how the ignition stuff came in because of the pressure can or whatever. Transporting evidence. Okay.
He's in trouble. Are you okay?
I'm singing it for you. You have to understand, Tiara loves Ace Attorney so much. Tiara has soundtracks of these
Apparently, even Johnny Cash used his case to smuggle drugs. Did he? I didn't know that. There you go. I mean, it's one way to do it, I guess.
Picky prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitars and you.
I'm just logging off on.
You better to do that someone with access, like a member of the band. York? Okay, key is stolen, which forced me to break the lock on the guitar case. Key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. But things didn't go so well. Okay.
He would be a very large problem.
That I still say that that's a very creepy shot. Maki?
Who else?
No. Either Ramiro or Maki, no?
Could he have been Ramiro?
It has to be the person who wrapped up the guitar on that time, right? So it has to be Maki or Ramiro. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had a problem if Gavin was involved. They wouldn't have had a problem getting the stuff on the other end. You know, it would have been okay for him to unwrap it.
What more stressed out about speaking to us?
Take that!
Only the piano is in range, right? So yeah.
He just really hated that guitar.
What about the drummer? I haven't met the drummer yet.
Or the bassist. Nobody remembers the drummer.
But this is also not Lameron.
Yeah, but Lamora still can't do it because of the range. What about spontaneous human combustion on guitar? Too much friction in
There's
the guitar.
something odd about the recording.
It's always the case where like the prosecution has to rethink their entire like philosophy because of the defense. Oh, that's the thing for you. We are getting Audacity back up.
I don't know if you, as a non-musician, with a random piece of music that you only heard a couple of times, would be able to listen to it and go, yeah, that's played with one hand. I mean, some things, yes, you can hear it, but depends on how. I suppose they say it's simple, so you only hear like one notes and you're like, oh, where is the underlying chord? There's no chord, maybe. You know? Maybe that's what it is. Great. Now, which one was it? Was it 4?
4. Track 4.
Take that!
What do I have to find now?
This segment of the song. So the bottom bar.
It's that bit.
Which segment?
This bit, this second segment.
It's not the second segment.
Take that!
Yeah, going off the walkthrough. You try the second segment? No, that's not it. It's the first one.
It's the first one.
Take that!
Oh, he dropped a note. The riff was not there. Yeah. My god, the level they've gone to in this game to make us listen and pick out. Woo!
She's really good at improvisational playing. That's why I make a national touring superstar. Yeah, you pay the piano so you can cover up the bloody magic act. It is a bit.
Or not. I don't even know how to say the kind of cries Darien is. Knock! Yuck!
A lot of the fans hate how much the song gets played in this case, but I still kind of like it.
I think I tried to sing it last time. I mean, it's an okay song. It's not great. They couldn't have come up with a bopper, and then we might have been a bit more.
Well, I had to cancel my choir performance because of bloody COVID, so because I've been singing as you'll get for a little while.
Oh, I went to do my nails today, and the girl who was doing my
Yeah, I got what you mean. Bullshit, I'm just ranting.
yeah, kind of sucks. I went to do my nails today, and the girl who's doing my hands, I did a pedicure as well, but the girl doing my hands was coughing a lot, and I was like, oh no, so I probably will have to get tested.
Oh no.
I know.
Yeah.
When is this guy going to shut up?
Never.
Was this foregone conclusion?
Yeah, there's more.
Won't be easy proving we did it. Yeah, especially not on the current code system. Conventional methods. Okay. Okay. I'm very confused.
What could this igniter be? What could get Darian in trouble? Or shall I say who?
Who could get him in trouble? Maki.
Get Maggie to talk. He's supposed to be accomplice, right?
So call a witness.
Take that!
He thinks Maki won't talk because of the.
That's what I'm saying. We're lucky that he's in the game with extraterritoriality. Oh my god, no! No, not that case. No.
The extraterritoriality, oh lordy, yeah.
It's a thing in one of the games you haven't played yet, and it's so excruciatingly drawn out.
Is it the third case in one of the other games?
It's not a third case, it's a final case. But it is so drawn out, and it's like on and on and on. I want to throw my phone against the wall.
Is he talking to Maki? Oh, his hair did sort of flop. Whoa.
Guitar.
Your face. You're right.
Called it from the moment I saw the shadow on the screen before I even met the man. Smarmy bastard. Never trust a man who has an Elvis Presley hairstyle that goes out that big. What's in this hair? It's like its own animal, no? Bloody angel boy he is the moment he takes his glasses off.
He doesn't have anymore.
Also, he's a freaking minor.
Yeah, he's 14, but that never gets brought up anywhere. One of the things people complain about this case is that they made such a big deal about the kickback, but no one notices like Machi's arm is fine.
It is a little bit strange. It's not a little bit like, at least make a reference to the fact that he be tried differently because he's a minor.
I don't think
And like they could also talk about maybe as a minor. There's that whole bit about like being under duress. Like you haven't really.
I don't know that the legal system accounts for this.
Like
you could be a child murderer.
Like, would you have really would you really be considered to have been to properly have consented to be part of the whole thing, or being
I
coaxed
think we thought that far ahead.
like an adult having enough power to coax you into something, maybe?
I mean, but also I'm not curious is like what is the like in Japan, like how old are you considered? Or like legal purposes, like court purposes, like at what point is the cutoff? Because they didn't mention anything about the age at all. Like you only find it out from the court record.
Yeah.
That makes it easy.
Okay. I wonder if she's gonna be surprised by what they look like. Okay.
Ta-da. The end.
Okay.
We're getting
Oh my god, this fellow is back again. Jesus Christ. This man.
Yep. The next case is a doozy. It will take us. I would be surprised if we get it done in a month. Let's put it this way. It is a doozy. A doozy of a case.
You jackass, why are you here again?
Well, because we have to tie up loose ends,
I find bloody loose ends, like, you are trying to throw your friend under the bus, or did you go, was it to get you into the system undercover? Maybe it was an undercover operation.
Well, you'll find out. You'll find out what the deal is. It'll probably take a while, but you'll find out.
But you told me at the start, I suggested that maybe there was something else going on and it was potentially undercover, but you were like, no, this guy's bad. And I was like,
I still stand by that statement.
bad as in you don't like him. But,
No, as in he's very clearly a criminal. That is not in question.
okay.
But I'm just saying, there's a lot of shenanigans.
Make it. Oh, I haven't met a single Bishi so far that I would like Apollo to be interested in.
Thanks for straying. You're welcome, Volition.
Oh, thank you for hanging out with us today. Like, it's awesome to have you on here. Thank you so much for hanging. Yeah, it's been a long case. It's taken us the better part of 2 months to finish this case because we had gaps in between.
Yeah, like if we didn't have the gap, we would take it.
Yeah. I feel vindicated because I knew it was Shark Boy.
You figured it out.
I'm a bit disappointed because when he after all of this time and all his bloody and all, when he broke down, I expected the final look, like the animations were fine, but the final look to be like far more disheveled and like
All his hair comes down.
Yeah, all his hair comes down flat, like he's like it's wet or whatever, the whole pomade just kind of goes. Yeah, and like covers his eyes even maybe because it's in front. Like I can see they did the boing in front or whatever. That's fine. That's while he's getting shocked, but yeah. So yeah, I see the reason for the shipping with Clavier and Apollo, but he was just, there were times where I was like, I don't know, you just go off at Apollo a lot. I don't know, does he change in later games?
I think this is what the prosecution does.
Yeah, but he doesn't. And I get your point where he's seems to be the most helpful, genuine, doesn't hide anything. But at the same time, he's always teasing him, and it's too close, little bit too much over the line often. So it's like, how are you? If I were to write it, I would write it if I were to write a fic about the ship, I would write it as like Clavier being like for the first time extremely internally extremely like awkward and like trying to banter and always getting it always fucking up because he's nervous about it when he tries to flirt or something. But like otherwise I can't. I don't know. I don't know if Apollo would go for it. I also find feel yeah. Who do you think Apollo would want to be with if he wanted to be with anybody? Not that he needs to.
I don't care enough about Apollo to make that call.
Aww. So are you?
He's a, but he's not like a standout character for me or anything. I'm not sure there's anyone really in like, the Ace Attorney. That's the standout character. Francisca's grown on me some. But she gets a lot of character development in the investigations games.
Yeah.
Like if we just stop with the trilogy, she's very good.
Yeah.
But like beyond that, I mean, you know, the usual like the I guess the closest would be like not so much a specific character, but like the relationship between Ryunosuke and Kazuma.
Yeah.
Like the kind of very like sworn bros, vaguely romantic. What the fuck is going on? So like you know the kind of like very intense, intimate friendship times. Like that, I think that like that relationship, I think.
So like.
I don't know that I necessarily like pick on a specific person.
Well, I thought you liked Barack.
I mean, he's dramatic.
Yeah.
I like to see him get played like on stage. I think there's a lot of potential.
Yeah. And you like Sholmes.
Yeah, see, I love it's like you know, yeah, you'd be fun to see how you play it on stage, like right, like or you're like you're interesting kind of as like the same way as someone you perform like a clown is interesting or whatever, right? Like they're funny, but in terms of like the level of investment, like who are they beyond being an entertainment factor?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when you ask me who do I want to Apollo to be, like I don't care enough about him to be with, like to care about who he's with. Like in for that kind of care, the closest I have is the relationship between Ryunosuke and Kazuma. And like to some degree, Phoenix and Edwards, but you don't really get to see a lot of their early days, right? Like you get a hint at that one flashback scene where Edwards like stands up for baby Phoenix, but that's about it. The rest of the time, when you see them, they first start off somewhat antagonistic, but then their bond sort of rebuilds over time. Whereas with like Phoenix, Ryunosuke and Kazuma, you see them super close at the beginning. That's how it starts off, right? And then you see that bond, and you find out like who smuggles their best friend into a boat. I mean, but like that like level of commitment, exact commitment is my exact jam. Very difficult to explain to certain people, but like you know, like
Yeah.
that was, you know, I was very touched by that. I was like, you know what, people will find that highly dramatic, but I get you, you know. And then you see like you know you hear that Edward is kind of the catalyst for Phoenix being a lawyer.
Yeah.
That and the Mia case, like he also cites Mia helping him out that one time with like spurring him on to want to help others do the same. But you don't necessarily see the moment where that decision gets made, right?
No.
You don't see like all the build up to Phoenix becoming a lawyer. You find it out after the fact. Whereas with Ryunosuke, you see that ground zero. You see the moment. You literally see the moment. Hope kind of manipulates him to doing it, but like he like he's like you know Hope was like manipulating him to do it. Totally, he totally was. He was trying to maneuver him into like getting it. He really could still have been like, this is a stupid idea.
Yeah.
You want me to be a lawyer in like 4 months?
Yep.
What the fuck are you down? No.
Yeah.
he is so committed to Kazuma. He
Yeah.
is so committed to Kazuma. He's like, you know what? Yes, I will avenge
Yeah.
my best friend. I was willing to go through immigration trouble for my that amount of love and commitment. That was just like I relate, probably to an unhealthy level, but I relate. And so that's why out of like with all the interpersonal interactions, I think that stands out to me. That particular thing is such a difficult dynamic to explain to people. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, they gay for it. I'm like, yeah, I see that. But at the same time, like, you don't necessarily need to be in like a typical romantic or sexual relationship for that kind of energy. I know it because I live it. So
Yeah, no,
so
no,
that's what
like it
so,
speaks to a
so,
huge,
so that particular thing.
yeah, it speaks to a huge amount of emotion carried for the other person, regardless of,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's gonna be more emotion and like yeah. I mean, they're not. Who knows if they're making out in that damn closet or not? Like but like you don't need, you don't need to. You don't need to have that. You don't need to have it be so overtly sexual or overtly romantic. I think it's just something very beautiful.
yeah. I think the last case in the original trilogy really showed snippets of like Edgeworth and Phoenix's potential thoughts and feelings for each other
Yeah.
in bits and pieces. There were like little glimpses in like how they made their decisions and what they chose to do.
Yeah, because you get into Edward's head.
Yeah, I thought that was so interesting. And I think, given that they noticed the fans' reaction to the two of them and then wrote like that last episode and then went on to write Great Ace Attorney, I think by the time they got to Great Ace Attorney, they were like, oh, we can actually build that in from the start.
But Shu came back for that.
Yeah.
Shu took back for that one. He skipped he did some of four. He did four, but he did one Phoenix. He was like, I've already done Phoenix story. But Capcom was like, no, people want the Phoenix. Like, okay, fine, I'll put him in, but like as this.
Yeah, no, but it's
Like,
so
he didn't come back for 5 and 6.
yeah. He didn't do the last one.
He didn't do 5. He didn't do 6. He didn't do the Edgeburg games. Those were different writers. He came back for the Great Ace Attorney. He was like, I love this format, but I want like not Phoenix as a center.
Yeah, so like I think yeah, so I think he realized that like he could do that from the start and like put more in from the start to signal that kind of relationship because he saw the fans pick up on very like the vaguest of things to start with Edgeworth and Wright.
He could. I don't know that would be the entire motivation though.
No. I'm just saying it would have just factored into having what that difference you saw where like you see the friendship straight away kind of thing in the and maybe that was the decision behind putting the friendship front and center straight up.
Yeah, and like how it like motivates everything.
Hmm.
And then it's interesting because it gets to the point where Kazuma and Ryunosuke's relationship kind of ends is where Phoenix and Ed, like in the game, as we see it, or like at least hits a climax point.
Yeah.
It's where we see Phoenix and Edward start.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end, they're on opposite sides, and they eventually grow a respect for each other. It's like, all right, you've gone your different ways,
Yeah.
but I respect where you are.
Yeah.
And there was the point that before that where it's like, what the fuck are you on, Kazuma? You know, like argy-bargy. But then they're like, okay, we're going in very different paths, but I respect that. Phoenix and Edward, their story starts because they've gone different paths, and Phoenix is like, what the fuck, Edward? What happened to you? You were supposed to be a defense attorney. I was supposed to be a random art student, and then what happened to you?
So that hints to me that there's like at least 3 phases in a relationship where he started with like relationship in the most general sense of the word, right? Where he started with Phoenix and Edgeworth in the second phase, and has done Rinosuke and Kazuma in the first. And then there's a third phase where you've gone through this, you've like had that connection early, you've then been on the opposing sides, come back together. And there's a third phase where you are entering that point where now you renegotiate how you work together after all the stuff you've been through. And also like with like it's very easy to understand each other when you're coming from the same place, right? And then when you've ended up on opposing sides, you need to understand, you need to come together and then go, okay, I now understand what it's like to not to have to fight against you or oppose you on things, and then you have to resolve that and move on. And like I don't know if that is addressed in this game or the Edgeworth games, that third phase. I don't think so, because like the Takumi didn't write much of this one,
Right.
and he didn't
So-
write Edgeworth either, right? So
He didn't write Edward either. So the thing with the Edward games is that Phoenix is never mentioned by name, but especially in the second one, his impact is recognized. Edward goes on and fucking on about the man that saved him. Or never says the guy's name, but he's like the man that saved me. That he's referring to, like some people can argue he's talking about his dad, but like he's talking about the DL6 case and how Phoenix got him up, and like a lot of the second game in particular is him, like you sort of revisit that case in the second game. You revisit the case that like his dad's final case before he died.
oh yeah.
Like all the karmic repercussions that came from that one case.
Mm.
You solve that case, you work that out both in the past as Gregory and in the future as Edward. And he like in the first Edward game, I don't know that he goes on the man who saved me track so much. He probably does, but like not to the degree he does in the second.
Mm.
You know. Because in the second game, he does have the moment of like, who am I as a prosecutor? Like,
Yeah.
it's a huge deal. Like, he gets confronted.
Yeah.
And something happens that makes him confront this reality. Right? And then he also has to deal with like the repercussions of his dad's final case.
Yeah.
And gets like sort of wrapped up in it. And yeah, he goes. So you don't see like Phoenix isn't in it aside from like a big like. There's like a vague scene where like you see Phoenix and Maya hanging out in the background of something or other. So that phase happens without Phoenix being there.
Mm.
Like he has that reflection of like understanding where Phoenix comes from and all of that, recognizing that on his own.
And I think that needs to happen because you do see Phoenix resolving some things, but there's so much for Edgeworth to resolve. First, he has to be broken out of this situation, which happens, right?
Yeah.
And then he has to go away and resolve shit on his own. So I think it makes sense to have then Edgeworth cases and to be dealing with all of that. That makes sense as a storyline for me.
Yeah.
And I don't think then Phoenix and Edgeworth get to have that third phase in their relationship until Edgeworth has dealt with that, which then makes me think that's why there's a...
Edward dealt with that, yeah. And then 7 years later, Phoenix is in a current situation. Which is he's been...
okay, is that the timeline? Okay.
That happened very soon after the Edward Games timeline.
Oh, okay, so Apollo is happening right after Edgeworth Games timeline.
No, Apollo. So the inciting incident for the Apollo Games happens right very soon after the Edgeworth Games in timeline,
Ooh.
but we're seeing the 7 years later.
Okay. Yep. Right. That's going to be very interesting
And
then.
we don't really see Edgeworth. He's kind of there in like 5 or 6, but he's not like the main story, but he's there.
Oh, that's exciting to know!
When more spoilers.
Okay.
But yeah, because Takumi wanted this to be the Apollo Justice story. He didn't really want to bring anyone back. Like he only got Phoenix back in the Capcom 1 game to put Phoenix back in. If it was up to him entirely, Phoenix would be in this case. So he's not like you don't. Phoenix has his own agenda. Like if he's dealing with his own thoughts about Edwards, we don't see it. You know.
I it's interesting that Shiro Takumi is like, yeah, I don't want to talk about Phoenix anymore. I don't think he.
So much he doesn't want to talk about it, but it's like I've written all there is to write about it.
That's that is very interesting because as a writer, there are characters where for my first book as well, like when the book is a snippet into a section of the characters' lives. You can refer to their backstory if it's relevant to that section that you're narrating in the book. Once you end the book, though, like, I mean, things are not necessarily happy ever after. Life is life, right? It does whatever it does, but like, it's ultimately just this short bit of a character's life, and things continue on. And if you're not doing a series or anything like that, like, yeah, that's it. They don't come back. You've written everything there is to write. I have a sneaky suspicion, however, that like with Phoenix, eventually there's gonna be something to write for Shiro Takumi to write. I just don't think it's gonna happen now, but I think eventually.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it was, he would have done it by now. Is what I'm saying. He was very happy to like move on to the other thing. The reason he also wasn't involved in 5 and 6 was because he was involved in the Professor Layton game, but which Phoenix is a part of.
Yeah.
Crossover.
Yeah.
But I don't think that didn't have, because again it was Phoenix and Layton. They've got into another world, and so all the character development stuff that happens is with the people in this other place they're at. There's not really like Phoenix or Maya or Layton or like his mentee. I forgot the guy.
Yeah.
Luke. It's not like a ton of like them having to renegotiate their relationship with their respective pair.
Yeah. No, like what I'm saying is like Shiro Takumi doesn't want to write about them now. I get that. That's fine. He thinks it's case closed, done, deal with Phoenix. Right? I'm saying I think that's a very common thing that can happen because like just because of experiences I've had of writing my books and my characters, and you think you're done and it can be done and finished, and then years later like there's a potential now to reopen something with one of my characters, and I was like, at the time I thought I was completely done, case closed, finished. And yeah, so wouldn't surprise me is all I'm saying. I just don't. I when he says he doesn't want to, I fully believe him, and that he believes that like it's case shut, whatever.
He's also got a point. It's interesting because Bradley and I were talking about actually this earlier today. Bradley Storer, who was one time Barok on our channel, the Kazuma to my Ryunosuke.
Oh yeah, but would he smuggle you though?
Well, I mean, he would have to. He's the one with the better immigration record than I would. Anyway,
depends on who's smuggling who where.
But because he's a cabaret artist, right? And he's got a show coming up in May, end of May, The Dark Prince. Look it up. And
the Dark Prince.
The Dark Prince. The tickets are on sale at Hair Hole.
The Dark Prince. Is he? Wait. Hold on. Can I first ask? Is he wearing very frilly necked shirts?
Probably. I don't know what his costume choice is, but that feels like his way. But anyway, so his previous solo show before Dark Prince is Trickster, and Trickster was like a cat, like kind of like how Creative Magician is like me, but also not quite. Like Trickster of character, and I asked him today, like, oh, is this a continuation of the Trickster story? And he said, no, it's like its own thing. And we were talking about how like Trickster was so in the moment for him that, and he's like, I've told that Trickster story. I want to move on, and I was like, I feel the same because I had this conversation with a Canadian circus artist.
About Queer Lady.
Yeah, the Canadian. I was telling. They were asking me about my work, and I was talking about Canadian musician, and talking about like how do I go back to work after COVID. And they're like, well, it looks like you have a body of work already with your lady magician. Like you could always, because this Canadian artist, I forgot what their last name is. They do like what they're doing with their work is that they're looking at this past circus work and they're like writing about it. So they've like been publishing like little books about the process behind that particular piece.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, so it's not just here's the performance piece, but also like what was the thinking behind it,
Mm.
what was the process, like documenting it, like how, and they were saying like you could do that same with your work because you've got this body of work now. You could all like if you were trying to get back into art making with your COVID, you could look back at your work and then like, maybe write about it or revisit and see, do a retrospective photo. And I said like that's an interesting idea, but firstly, the process was documented from the beginning with Lady Magician. Like it started off as an internet joke, and like the show is about remaking the show, like documents itself. But also like I also feel like what Brad with Trickster, I feel like that particular Queer Lady Magician show was a very specific story about a very specific moment in time, which was having anxiety about me trying to get back to magic after years away and also dealing with relationship trauma.
Yep.
And I've told that story. I've told that story in 3 different ways, in 2 different countries. I moved on.
You're done.
If Netflix wants to pick up for a series, then maybe I'll revisit it. But like as a show, I'm just like I've told that story. I've moved past the story. I have an idea for a sequel where it's a completely different direction. I want to go evil because evil is fun. But like other than like I don't feel the need to have to redo that show. Because it's like I've told that story.
Yeah.
That I have sorted out my anxiety. I murdered him in the magic box.
So when I wrote Sedition, I started writing Sedition in 2005. And it took 12 years to finish. And it's interesting because when I did finish it finally, or I felt it was finished, I described the sensation of, because I never wrote it chronologically, because it was 3 viewpoints that all intertwined, and it was like, it was a crazy mess to keep track of. But it was, so because I never wrote it chronologically, the point at which I knew I was done was when I woke up and all the characters had moved out of that respective space in my head for them, and it felt like walking into an empty house people had just moved out of. And I knew then that it was done, and so I was like, okay, that's fine. But then, like, very recently, it started popping up in my head again with a new character who would have been born in the book in the time, because it was set in 2005, would have been born in 2005 and would have just turned 18. Kind of showed up with their own story, and it raised the question of whether Sedition could be rewritten and reframed from their point of view to make things a bit more cohesive. And I still don't know what the answer is on that, whether that is the way to go with it, because this was a book I thought was done. And it's a book that I've been trying to get people interested in publishing. And I think it's a good book. It's an interesting book. It might have, because it was set in 2005, it might have by now completely missed the boat on everything.
That era of time is trendy now.
Well, it's not just about an era of time, it's about what was politically happening back home and whether, because things have changed so much now as well, people are a bit more savvy, whether it would be seen as like, why would you write this now? Why wouldn't you write about what things are like now? Yeah. But like it's also served the purpose of like learning by doing. I learned a hell of a lot by writing the thing, not just in terms of creating a practice, but as much as it was how to structure a book. So, if that's its only purpose, I'm kind of okay with that. But like when I think about series and things, I have like a couple of characters who are in the crime fiction book I'm writing right now, and I want to make that a series. And it might not end up being a series because, like, I don't know. I would like it to be. There's all sorts of characters that show up that I don't plan for. Like the Auntie Network in particular.
Yeah.
And my bloody detectives, like, oh my god, the first two I planned as detectives, I'm like, get your act together and get in here and get your stories told. But no, the police officer that they're meant to like connect to, who was never meant to be a major figure, is become a major figure. It's just like, what? And then there's this real estate book that I want to write, which is really funny. I mean, I'm giggling now because I don't know if like people on whoever's watching this, in case you don't know, I currently write as a journalist about property, which is a very new development starting January this year. But prior to this, for about 2-3 years now, I've had the next book on my mind after I finish writing this crime fiction book. It's like not to immediately write the second one in the series, but to have a bit of a breather and go write the real estate. And the real estate will have a bit of crime fiction in it, but also a few other things. And it's called the real estate because it's going to be a bit of a pun, given what's in the book. But I was never really thinking about property in that sense of the word, and now look, I've just been throwing real estate around in my brain in the universe maybe for like 2 years, waiting for the time to write it because I don't want to start it until I finish this one. And then yeah, it's now I'm writing about property and I'm just like, related? I don't know. But the real estate book, I think, yeah, the real estate book is I hope it's funny and I hope it's interesting, intriguing, and eye-opening and provocative. But and I would really love to write it. But I did think about potentially making it a series, but I think it's just such an out there idea or premise, kind of for the context of everything, that I'm just like, I don't think I could do it really well for over a series. I don't think so. It's going to be hard enough, I think, to do really well and like kind of achieve what I see in my mind, or even like close to like the sort of overall impact of reading it that I want it to have. In my mind, it's gonna be like just so hard to achieve that yeah, I don't know if that'll be a series. I don't think it will be, but I think people will like it enough to want it to be one. And I think the characters will take a life of this, and I think that's also fair to say these are characters. I'm not gonna write about them, but you go do you if you think they need a life beyond what I've given them. And like, hey, fanfic, fandom, go do your thing. Send me the best ones. I want to read. I would love that. If somebody wrote fanfic about my characters, like I was like, oh yeah, let me read. Like, but as long as I do the original first, because I just feel really weird if like people wrote about my characters without me writing about them first. Like, no, I can never write about them because these ideas are so good and now I don't know what to choose.
I don't know who's listening, but I give you all the blessing to write fan fiction about Three-Legged Magician. That would make my life.
I think that would be awesome, actually, for people to write.
Fan work, art,
Yeah.
ship whoever you want. I don't care.
Yeah, if I ever talk about characters, that's fine. Like, wait till I've written my original one and then go ham.
Someone calls me the Three-Legged Magician.
You would die.
Which is, it's funny because the jacket for Three-Legged Magician is a Darren Hayes cosplay. I'm also not so sadly trying to get MiHoYo to hire me to consult on Genshin because they have an upcoming area that is somewhat stage magic themed. I'm like, hello, please, I want to work with you.
I think you'd be very
MiHoYo,
intriguing.
if you're watching, I don't know why you speak, but if you are,
People do watch. Well, I have one viewer in the chat, one viewer on my Twitch stats at the moment on here, but I don't know if that's accurate.
I mean, like, why would MiHoYo watch an Ace Attorney stream?
Oh, why not? But shout out to X2 Alien Gathering, another TT viewer, Danking Around, Itzema, Lux, Natzelli, Trude, Albert. Why are these guys all listed as? Oh no, those are users. Okay, right. Sorry, I am looking at the wrong thing. Lux, hello. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out in the chat, listening to me rabbit on. You should probably wind up. So thank you everybody for coming to the stream today.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week. And yeah, leave a comment or a message if you want me to stream more often and all of this stuff, and I will definitely take it into consideration and try and work out a better plan for my days. I work 7 days a week, guys. I'm crazy.
You work 7 days a week. Take your break. Meanwhile, I have reached this stage in COVID recovery where I started to regain energy, but it not confirmed that I will maintain this because COVID can hit you in the
Yeah.
butt.
Yeah.
But because I've cancelled almost everything, I'm not bored.
No, but also just because you regain your energy, like that's what people were saying, be careful, you'll regain your energy and then you get all excited to do stuff and then you just wear yourself out because
But
it's...
I'm now bored. I've cancelled so many things that
for good reason, child. I think you'd wear... You're not at 100% yet.
can do that one time, yeah, but also there's only so many video games a person can play with.
Isn't it weird when you hit that point where you're like, actually, I don't want to play a game anymore? I feel restless, I feel unsettled, I want to do something, but I don't want to play a game anymore.
I will probably kick my ass later because bloody COVID.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, we'll see you guys next week, pending energy.
Yes, pending.
Energy. When we start on a new case, oh my god. Oh my god. What's the other guy's name? Clavier and who? What?
Who? His brother?
Yeah.
Christoph.
Oh, Christoph.
Are you still live? Or?
Yeah, we're still live. Okay, we'll see you guys. Bye.